Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. Plans for today. One, gotta check out Twitter because apparently things did not upload quite right. Or Twitter has restrictions on what display in certain ways. We gotta get some of that fixed. That shouldn't take too long. Let's see. Also get a release set in GitHub. And then get back to doing the whole golden charge attack thing. But, per usual, let's do some startup and give people time to get in here. Which one are we doing today? I think Wuthering Waves will be a little more interesting today. Not by much. We're in sort of just sustain mode on both of them. Like, I've completed all current events in both, at least as far as I can. Yeah. Also, stream music. Just listen to this for startup. Let's not do that again. There we go. Oh, shoot. I think I messed something up. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, did I miss this? Tell me I didn't miss this. Okay. I did not miss the music bundle that I said I was gonna buy. Woo! But I need to make sure it happens today. Okay. Also, just a second, guys. Okay, now I know why it felt so warm. Don't know. Didn't realize the weather had changed so much. How hot is it today? Weather. Okay, so outside is 70, which explains why it got to 76 up here. Ugh. Oh yeah, we've got extra stuffs. Does the double also apply here? I assume yes. Yes. Good. Now let's do this just to set up for next round. And one more. This rotation, without even using the ultimate, has become so smooth. All right. Like, it's just buttery smooth. Love the rotation. Okay. Hi there, Ayrton. How's it going? Did you I don't know how to answer that. Oh. Yeah, you guys know how this works by now. Yep. Until around the 20-minute mark is when we give people time to get in here before diving into work stuff. Occasionally, if I'm feeling really lazy, it'll be like the 25 or 30-minute mark. But like, that's when I'm feeling exceptionally. What? The quest was just to come talk to a man? Alright. We did it! Hooray! Let's see. Don't have enough wave plates for that. I can upgrade weapon level. Complete cooking 1. Sure. I never cook in this game, so here goes. Oh yeah, everything's automatic here. Well, I might as well max out some recipes. I mean, that's how I cook at home. Like, you just set whatever you're cooking to a boil until the pan flips, and you're done. Cool. I got some premium currency from cooking food. Beautiful. Okay, this will be the last. Actually, am I close to another level? Might be able to reach another level today. Why does everything take so much? Ah! Oh, those go up way faster. Okay. Almost there. That should do it. All right. There we go. Basically, first time I've cooked in this game and almost at max level. Sure. Oh yeah, level up a weapon. There we go. And done there. Prepare a meal 5 times. Did I not just do that? Well, that's something to figure out at a later date. What we got in here? Okay. Podcast. For 3 echoes. Stop telling me this is new. This is not new. Same for this one. Stop it. Game. Yeah, no, I'm not strong enough to do this event. Go away. Okay, let's... Let's go grab some of this. Oh, easiest one is gonna be for sure. And I'm not even gonna track it. I'm just gonna go to the location. There's a bunch of them. One down.
Can you keep up? Quickly and swiftly. You will yield.
Hopefully RNG will be nice and I can get all three right here. But RNG's not being that nice right now. Seriously, game? Oh. Not mean to come over here, but sure. Guess the other one died too? Alright. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Huzzah! All three. Let's see. Got about there two. What weeklies could I work on? Use consumables or tune echoes. Alright. About the most boring weeklies we could do, but it's fine. Let's see. If I were to tune echoes, who would I want to tune?
Why hesitate?
Probably Verena. Like, I need to swap her onto my main team at some point. And as you can see, I've completely neglected her. Like, I leveled up the turtle for her. But that's only because it's a hand-me-down from, Baiji? Baiji. That's the right. Crunch time for class. The course material was making me laugh with terminology like misbehaving columns and rows. I mean, that's a pretty accurate description though, right? That one's not great. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay, main stats are all fine on that. Here, let's see what happens. Oh, right. I don't actually have any materials for upgrading echoes. Because upgrading echoes is awful in this game. Still surprised she made you laugh? Fair enough. And if it makes it so you consistently remember something, use it. Alright, that was an uneventful startup. Oh well. When we're in maintenance mode on a game like that, you can't expect surprising days. just had this visual of disciplining rows and columns. I mean, you absolutely need to punish those naughty, naughty rows and columns. So, first things first. I didn't even think to double check something here. Apparently, if you upload multiple GIFs, they don't animate. Also, not sure what happened on the quality on this guy, because that isn't what I remember making. What? Hold on. What the heck? Wait, these didn't... You've got to be kidding me. Well, it explains why the files were so tiny. Garbage! Well, let's go recreate those. The GIFs just encoded with a single frame. I don't know what happened. It's a shame I can't edit posts. Like, the capability is there. Where is it? Yeah, editing posts is a thing, just I'm not allowed to do it because I don't have Twitter Premium. It's fine, I'll just recreate the post. Even though this is the most engagement I've had on any post within a week, it's fine. I'd rather have good quality posts because I think that'll serve me better long term than trying to chase like a few extra views in 1 week. That's just weird. Like, I've done this so many times now, making GIFs through this software. It's just bizarre that it didn't do what I told it to do, or at least what I thought I told it to do. Level Orchestrator has no waves. Okay. Oh yeah. And I need to make sure the color ends up right. There we go. Okay. Global color table, that's fine, I think. Oh no, that reduces the quality. Not, oh, the export partially probably did it. Now the question is, how big is this file? Oh no, it's too big. I can shave that off though by removing some frames at the end or the startup. But mainly, why is the color reduced? I shouldn't need that. I think that's fine. I mean, if this continues to fight me, I'll just make it an MP4, because then I don't have any worries about size. It should not be reducing the quality this much. I'm gonna just do a partial one, so it's faster while I test this. What the heck? Using separate thread? Maybe. What would that imply? Using parallel programming? Again, could be, but why do you ask? We're just gonna do MP4. And it should be better for performance. Yeah, the performance I'm not worried about. All I'm worried about is the fact that the color isn't coming out right, because like this is not what we saw. I don't know what any of this means, unfortunately. I think I just did a partial. No? Okay, that works. I don't like how that player puts that, like, blink at the end, but that'll do. Coding speed, compression ratio. Lower presets, do better compression. Quality per file size. Hmm. All right. That'll do for that one. Now, oh, hold on. Now, play back. Hmm. Okay, now I think it'll loop properly. That's as good as that's gonna get. File. Save it. Oh, right. It doesn't loop because MP4. I need to recreate that. My bad. That'll work. Okay. Make sure it looks good. Okay. Happy with that. Finally, your telegraph. One, two, three. One, two, three. Got it. Again, make sure it looks good. The quality could be better, but it's fine. Now, how was my weekend? Good. Just kind of chilled. Let's see. I picked up an older game because it was on a super cheap sale. Final Fantasy 13-2. Like, I'm not a fan of the 13 universe, but you let me collect monsters and battle with them, I'll be pretty happy. Okay. Much better. And telegraph. So much better. That's fine. There we go. Goodbye, February 4th. Let me make sure they're the same. All right. Let me do one thing. Boop, boop. I don't like how I can't actually purchase this because it's my page. Very annoying. Like, it would be really nice if I could test my own storefront. One second. There we go. You happy? Yes, you is happy. The Ko-fi? Yeah, I really wish I could test my storefront there. But it's only for like members, and I am only kind of a member. I'm a fake member on my own page. Which I guess it's there so for the like limited quantity items, because I can say like only 5 of this item is available, right? In which case, like, creating a whole test mode for that could be cumbersome for Ko-fi. So I can understand it sort of. But still annoying. Okay. Next up, GitHub. Sign in. And you want my authentication code, don't you? One moment. There we go. Dum Dum makes spreadsheet. Storefront works, just tried it. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's how awful is it that I have to rely on you guys to test my storefront? Like, what? Garbage is what that is. Garbage. Anyway. Okay. Release is set. Next steps. Right. I don't think I ever got a successful render of the, like, stomp animation, did I? Hold it. Okay, so that is gone from there. Tried both in the shop and both work for downloading? Good. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't think they wouldn't work, but still good to know. Yeah. As far as that last fix that I just did, if you guys want it at some point, just holler. But it's minor enough that it shouldn't impact much of anything. Like, unless you're pushing things to the limit like I am, it should not affect you. I think what we wanted was trigger. Nope, that's not right. One of the idols. I think idol. Yes. Oh yeah, that's the weird floating condition. Not using that. Something I need to consider is, with these animations, what if I play them in reverse? That's not right. Ooh. Hold on. Don't hate the wiggle. An interesting one. When I'm at a good place with class and other priorities that I need to get done, I'll try out the programs you made and then make a tutorial that I record. Dude, you do not have to worry about all that. Like, and honestly, I'd prefer to not have to have a tutorial for this stuff, because the whole point of this tool and the other one is you just push the buttons as you go down, right? Like, the app itself is the tutorial. And if at some point people don't understand what they're supposed to do with something, especially because every single thing has a tooltip, I want to know that people aren't understanding. And if they aren't, I need to change it. I think Blender is difficult to understand. I get that. But with my add-on here, I would prefer, honestly, just not having a tutorial for it. Like, because if there's confusion, that means it's not intuitive enough and I need to make it better, right? That's my thought anyway. Is battle 2? No. No. The attacks are all wrong for this. Honestly, Idle 2 might work better for what I'm thinking. Yeah, that animation's just too short and jarring. Well, I can't stop you, Stonian's work. You do whatever you want to do. I just appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, let's go with this one. I like this one better. Like I said, like, if you want to make a highlight video, you do that. I'm not gonna say good, bad, or the other on that one. Use as a marketing tool? That's true. So interestingly, I looked at one of the games that I really like how their graphics work out. And it turns out they're using 16 directional sprite sheets. To which I just said, oh! Because I'm not doing 16 directional. That's too much. That's way too much. Plus, I don't even think Godot could handle this guy rendered with 16 angles. Like, I literally don't know how I would do it. Other than, like, slice it up the same way I did with actions, which... Ugh. At a certain point, I'd end up having, like... each angle would be its... like, each action and angle pair would be its own file. Do they use dots from Unity? And when I say I like this game, I like the graphics. I don't like the gameplay. They made their own engine. There you go. I mean, the graphics are absolutely gorgeous in this game, but, ooh, that gameplay. And then Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 has almost the opposite problem. Like, the terrain and whatnot, graphics are basically the same. but the player graphics are like way downgraded from this game. Meanwhile, the gameplay is dramatically improved. Now, here's a Hammerwatch 2 though, right now, I would say is not ready. It's effectively early access, right? Like they're releasing patches 2 times a week since launch. That's early access as far as I'm concerned. They didn't list themselves as being early access on Steam, and I'm not sure why exactly. But, like, if you're patching twice a week for over a month, or if you're patching twice a week for even 2 weeks, you're probably not ready for release. Now, I think there's going to be a super fun game in here. It's just not there yet. What game engine did Hammerwatch? The original Hammerwatch? I would assume another proprietary one. So Hammerwatch 2 and Hammerwatch maybe are using the same engine. Oh, and the thing I told you about Hammerwatch 2 apparently is the case for Hammerwatch. I don't have an answer for Hammerwatch 2, but I think it's pretty safe to say that Hammerwatch 2 is going to use the same engine, just upgraded. Considering the games play very close. Like, it seems like it's just an upgraded version of their old engine. And like I said, that's what most studios do. Once they make their own engine, the next game they make, they just end up upgrading their own engine. It used to be like non-existent for a developer to make their own engine and then transition to using something like Unreal. But in the past, I don't know, 8-ish years, that's kind of changed. There's been a handful of developers that said, you know what? Unreal Engine is better than we can ever make ourselves, so let's just start using that. And I think Unreal Engine specifically was the catalyst for that sort of change. Like, there was a paradigm shift, right? Where before, it was just understood that if you're a serious developer, you're making your own engine. But Unreal blew everyone out of the water by such a margin that people started saying, okay, engines we can purchase now are so high quality that it's not worth investing the time to make our own. And this is why people like Pirate Software say things like, only make a custom engine if you absolutely have to. And he's right about that, right? It is not worth your time and money to create your own engine unless the game you want to make cannot be made without it. Okay. Oh, I wish I had started rendering while we were talking. Dang it. Let me render one direction. Pirate Software is under a lot of fire lately. Yeah. I mean, whenever you're dishonest with your audience, it's gonna happen. And it doesn't matter, like, how trivial the dishonesty is. Because, like, especially people on the internet, the moment they see something like that, they will latch onto that dishonesty and just hammer it, right? And I'm in no way trying to excuse or not excuse anything he did or did not do, right? I'm just saying there appears to have been some dishonesty. I don't know the details. And yeah, just like you're saying, chat, sharks that smell blood. 100%. Like, based on, like, so all I've really seen is, like, the headlines about the issues going on, and, like, if they're true, shame on you, right? Like, I see that as different than the whole Elon Musk story. So Elon Musk was, I guess, paying people to maintain gaming accounts for him, right? And play the game for him, which he's not out there advertising himself as being a gaming streamer, right? That's not what he does. He's out there sending rockets to Mars. Hey there, Ohujo. I am doing good. How are you? But, so like, Elon Musk is over there doing the whole space thing and like inventing the next generation of who knows what. Meanwhile, Pirate Software is selling himself as a gamer and a game developer, which I don't think this necessarily impacts his appearance, public appearance as a game developer, but it certainly impacts his credibility if true. Like, I haven't looked into any of it, so if true, it certainly impacts his public image as a gamer and as an honest person, and a hacker. Was there something that came out that suggested that he doesn't know how to hack? Or like, was he lying about his ability to hack or what? He advertised himself as a hacker, but right, but did anything come out that suggested that he wasn't being honest about being a hacker? Like, I'm a hacker, but it's not part of what I show on this channel. Like, in recent times, I've become much more familiar with Cheat Engine and reading through decompiled code and modifying it. No, I don't think so. I'm just pointing out that he advertises himself as that also. Yeah, and there, like, the statement, I am a hacker, is not a good or bad thing until you know more information, right? Like, if someone's a hacker, well, the question is, are they white hat or black hat? Those are two very different things, right? Hold on. Slight tilt to the right. I think I should take out one frame. Yeah. Override 7B. Woo! Excuse me. He goes to competitions and explains how to learn ethical hacking. Yeah, and I see nothing wrong with that. I think ethical hacking is just a net good for everyone, right? And there are aspects of being an ethical hacker that, like, the ethics can become very tricky. I think I've told this story before on the channel, but one of my favorite stories I ever found out about a hacker slash security person was a guy who worked for a company that made pacemakers. And he was trying to raise the alarm inside the organization that their security was insufficient. Which, for something that's going to be hooked up to someone's heart, that's a big deal, right? So he yelled and yelled and yelled, and the organization said, nah, we're not going to improve things. So he, like, part of his testing was hacking the tool, or the pacemaker, and what he eventually did is I don't remember if he left the company or he was fired, but he threatened to release an app that would allow anyone who downloaded it to shut off pacemakers within like 100 meters. Right? Or control pacemakers within 100 meters of this model. So he's no longer with the company. He has told them, hey, this is going to get people killed. He finally says, okay, your month is up. And I think it was something like within the last week before he was going to release it, they did what he demanded, right? Now, of course, he never got his job back. And, like, that whole scenario, there are open questions about the morality of what he was doing, right? Like, is it right, like, in that instance, but he probably saved lives, right? But do the ends in that case justify the means he used? Because it would have happened eventually? Maybe. We can't know that, right? The question of, would someone have hacked these pacemakers eventually? We can say probably, but we can't say with certainty it would have happened. And that's where things get a little dicey on the morals of what he did, right? You've got the possibility, however likely, that someone will do something nefarious with these pacemakers. Then you've got him intentionally doing something nefarious. Because regardless of motivations, the act itself is a nefarious thing, right? Creating an app designed to be able to kill people is a bad thing. The question is it justified? And I'm sure in the realm of ethical hacking, people probably run into that kind of thing a lot. And part of how you alleviate that issue is with various ethical hacking organizations and schools, you are given guidelines on what is and is not an ethical way to hack. One of the easiest ways to know you're within the parameters of being ethical with your hacking is companies put out basically bounties. I think some actually call it bounties, where they say, please hack us in this specific way. Which, when that happens, you know you're within the bounds of ethical hacking. And when you're going beyond what an organization asks you to do in the realm of hacking, at the very least, you're getting into gray hat. At the very least. But being gray hat does not necessarily mean you're being immoral. You might have breached certain ethical standards, certainly. But morality is a bit more complex than just what are the ethical standards of the environment you're in. So I look at the company who intentionally neglected to fix it, and when I was studying risk management, There are companies who won't fix something despite it causing death because it costs more than to pay the deaths of people. It costs more to fix. So he made it public where they weren't able to hide it and only pay the lesser cost. So here's the issue though. He could have just gone to the press, right? Still would have been fired, or he would have still like been forced to leave the company. And then he wouldn't have produced something that could potentially hurt a lot of people. Now, one argument here is, oh, if he'd gone to the press, maybe the story wouldn't have been picked up. Maybe it wouldn't have actually done anything, because that happens all the time, right? Someone comes out with a story trying to go to the press, says, hey, I need to blow the whistle on this big deal that's going to hurt a lot of people. And the news is like, that's not interesting. That's not going to get clicks. I'm looking that the company is the real problem. Yes, but I think we all learned at a very young age, 2 wrongs don't make a right. And so the question is, like, is that justified? And I'm not going to tell you whether it is or not, because I don't have any sort of supreme moral certainty on that issue. I wish I did, right? I'd love to have more confidence in determining when something like that is moral. I think if there are no alternatives, jumping to something like that is probably justified. Probably. But it's a hard one. And it, like, something like that should be a hard question to answer. I think anyway. I'm going to... There we go. Why are you riding so high on that sprite sheet? That's weird. Huh. What? Cropping am I using? Square cropping. I should try full. I have a problem. I think I might end up with different offsets. It's a gray area in the case of morals. Yeah, so I don't like the idea of calling something just a gray area, morals, because I think most people use that as an out to not have to consider it more deeply. And I think that's a mistake. Because I think in any situation, there is going to be a right or a wrong. Oh, these are not actually the same frame. Interesting. They're only slightly different, but they are different. But honestly, they're close enough. I don't think I care about the difference. I still want to change the end frame. Oh wait, this is the one that definitely... This is the one I want to test if they're the same. I think acknowledging it's gray means you are thinking about it more deeply than just polarizing the issue. Most people don't think in deeper ways, polarize an issue. Some sort of catchphrase. So there are definitely people who will see some issue and just go, oh, based on my preconceived notions, this is the correct answer. And that's not good either. But in a lot of conversations I've had with people, they will say, oh, I think this is a gray issue, and then just stop. So saying it's gray to me means that there are many ways to look at it from different angles. Like I said, in my experience, when people say something is gray, that's where their analysis stops. They go, oh, this is, there's no, there, when people say, in my experience, say something is gray, they say it to mean there's no right or wrong answer here. You've got to figure it out on a case-by-case basis. And then the problem with saying that is, like in this example, we're dealing with a specific case. Like, I'll see this on news stations a lot too, where they'll be reporting on an issue and then there'll be a commentator that says, this issue has a lot of gray. Like, okay, dig into that. And they don't. And a lot of times it's because the people who say that don't know enough to dig further, right? Whereas the way I like to process it is, there is a so what would be a better way to say it in your opinion? I don't know. You know gray means dig further. I don't know a better way to say it. I don't. Like, I think there's an alternate universe out there where gray means like the general public, when they say gray, means exactly what you're saying. I don't think that's the universe we live in. Like, I think there's a big problem with people just saying, oh, it's a gray issue, move on. And I think this is also just a general problem with modern day thinking, in that people don't like to think. You see it a lot with movies in modern day. When was the last time you saw a major blockbuster that actually required some level of thought? Like, you won't see it with Disney. You won't see it with Marvel. You won't see it with DC. Those are the big properties right now. What's the animation studio? Is it Imagination? What's the studio that did? I thought that was their name. No, what? Illumination. That's the company. Illumination's another one that's really big in terms of market share, and there's no thought required in anything they produce, at least in the past several years. I haven't seen all their stuff, obviously, but there's no depth. There's no questioning. It is just face value. Everything is face value, and you're given cues through music and comedic timing to know when you're supposed to feel specific emotions. Then the issue is the person, and no altering the terminology will change that, because the person doesn't want to think, so they'll use any terminology to facilitate the means to not think too far. You're not wrong, but given that the terminology gray has been co-opted as a way to stop thought, it is incumbent on the people willing to think to create terminology to describe that. Like, if you're the majority, then yes, you can use the terminology as you see fit. But I would argue the percentage of people willing to think deeply about moral issues is very small. It's always been small, right? I really need to stop using that word so much, the word right, to say, you guys agree with me, right? Like, that's a bad thing that I do. I need to stop that, because it's a speech tactic that's really, really bad, and I shouldn't do it, is the point. I'll try to work on that. I would love to propel, this is a grandiose thing to say, but forgive me. I would love to propel humanity to the point of being able to regularly think more deeply about topics. I look at, like, one of the most recent things I watched was the Illumination Grinch film. And there was no character through line. There wasn't even a causality through line through the film. You were given things to look at, things to react to, with predetermined emotional responses, and it felt entirely hollow, surface level, uninspired as well. And I think that's pretty tragic. There was a time, not long ago, in this, like in the historical context, we're talking 20 years ago, maybe more like 30, where children's content was given complex, heavy issues to consider. And that seems to be gone. And that whole issue has percolated up to adult content as well. When was the last time a movie intended for adults had anything complex to think about or anything deep? And as much as people may want to try and rely on it, welcome back. People like to say that, oh, this is a sad thing, so it must be deep. It's not how that works. Being heavy emotions does not mean deep thought. Those are not the same thing. And too often in films in the past, probably 20 years, heavy and deep are conflated, at least within the cultural discourse. And I think that's a huge disservice to ourselves. But I'm not going to fix society in this conversation today. I can only throw my thoughts out there and see who agrees, who disagrees. Maybe just saying critical thinking. I swear there are people that are allergic to that nowadays. Trying to remember, there was something around that referring to things as critical gray area. Maybe. Which create this motivation to think about it. So the way I usually refer to that stuff is I just say this is a difficult moral question, and then I dig into it. That's how I usually phrase it. I don't know if that's a good way, a bad way, but critical moral gray area. Maybe. I don't know. I think so part of the reason I came up with the phrasing I did is because, like, when people are in school and they say this is a difficult question, everyone knows that means they're going to have to think about it. And so when I say this is a difficult moral question, I suspect, I don't know, obviously, I don't read minds, but I suspect that gets people in the frame of mind of, oh, I'm gonna have to think about this. And maybe that scares people off, right? Oh, I said it again. I said the word again. Ow! I have to stop that. Oh, that's... Ugh. It's gonna take some work. This... Saying the word right following things came about because of streaming. Because I don't have someone to, like, when I'm talking with someone, a big part of the conversation for me is seeing their reaction on their face. Whereas right now, I'm looking at text and going like, hey, I wonder how they're reacting. And so what's subconsciously happening, I guess somewhat on a conscious level, is me trying to ask how you're reacting to the thing I said. And like the way it in practice plays out is I say, right? But especially with the tone I'm using, it comes across as me saying, well, you have to agree with me, don't you? Which is not what I mean to do. It's so bad. Oh, I'm gonna have to work on that. And that's gonna be a journey to work on that. I don't see that. Oh, I do. Something you've always got to be conscious of is how the things you say can manipulate the person that's listening to you. You don't interpret it as I have to agree with you. It's still what that's doing. That's the mechanism within conversation that does. You'll see that a lot with news commentators. When they want you to just de facto agree with them, they'll say, right? Well, it doesn't work on me. Good. I'm glad it doesn't work on you. Either way, I want to not do that because that's not the kind of speaker and thinker I want to be. Where were we? Right. Oh. So there's an issue happening right now. There's a big issue happening right now. Big issue is first, I don't trust mainstream news, so when they would say right, I think, well, no, not entirely, which is good. It doesn't change the fact that it is a manipulation tactic. And I'm not saying that manipulating people is wrong. The question is, how are you manipulating people? For example, when I am instructing someone, I'm manipulating them. I almost said it again. I almost said it and I stopped myself. When you're teaching someone anything, you are manipulating them. And you're doing it for their betterment. So manipulation in and of itself is... Yes! Yes, that word! Ah! Still on the word for you? No! Stop it! Stop it! Oh. Anyway. Yeah, manipulation gets a bad rap among a lot of people. And I think that's a problem. Because there's tons of things that are positive influences that are manipulative. When your parents punish you because you did something bad, that's manipulative. It doesn't mean it's wrong to do it. It's just describing accurately what that action is. In Wisconsin, they kind of naturally do that with the word hey after every phrase, or you know. But it's not so whether it's meant to be manipulative and whether it is manipulative are two different things. And the phrase, you know, it's just a Wisconsin thing. I mean, whether it is or is not a Wisconsin thing doesn't change whether or not it's manipulative. Saying, you know, is manipulative. Because what it communicates is, so what is the phrase, you know? It is asking the question, you know what I'm talking about, right? In which case, subconsciously what's happening in the person receiving that message is, oh, I don't know. Well, that must mean I'm dumb, so I need to pretend to know. So I should agree with them. Now, whether or not that's the intended result is irrelevant to whether or not it's manipulative. Because you can subconsciously be manipulating someone else. And that happens all the time. You've got someone who wants to convince someone else of something, and so they use speech patterns and tactics to get the desired outcome, without even realizing that they're being manipulative. Everyone is manipulative in Wisconsin then? Could be. Could be. And like I said before, manipulative does not equal bad. They are not the same thing. When it comes to American audiences, British people are inherently manipulative without even meaning to be. Because British accents to Americans carry more weight. They just do. Damn it! Help! Help! I'm being bullied by chat! I don't know what to do about this problem, chat. So the issue I'm running into is there's gonna be different offsets for each sprite, which is messy. Yes, I can do it. I don't like it, but I may have to. There may be no choice. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. But it is what it is. That's a phrase I don't care for either. It is what it is. That's a dumb phrase. Even if you put them on the same sprite sheet, I can't put these separate actions on the same sprite sheet. The sprite sheet would be too big. That was the issue we ran into before with trying to use a single sprite sheet. The file was massive and Godot wouldn't load it. I would love to be able to use a single sprite sheet for this character. What if you have the same starting pose at the same global coordinates? Irrelevant, because there's a different amount of white space. Every animation has the same starting pose? I don't even know how that could happen. I don't understand. Like, are you talking about Godot coordinates, or are you talking about Blender coordinates? So with the human avatar, you have everything start at... I think you're talking about Blender coordinates, which is not what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure you're talking Blender right now. That is the starting point in Blender? Yeah, so Blender is not my problem right now. Godot and my Blender add-on is my problem right now. Let's double check, make sure I've got the zoom ironed out. I think I already did this, but I want to be absolutely sure. Not spot on, but it's close enough. That'll work. The sad fact is, depending on what features I plan in the future, I may end up re-rendering all of this. It's gonna be so painful. Ah, save me, chat. Alright. I'm happy with that. Idle... That's the one. Two ended at 70. 32 frames. 8 directions. Boom. Okay, while that renders, chat, you have a choice to make. Do you want me to continue Neo as the break game, or would you like to see how much easier Dark Souls 3 is? Because I'm convinced you guys who are trying Souls games for the first time will have a much easier time there. Dark Souls 3. Okay. So if we're doing Dark Souls 3, I have a second question. Do you want me to be a physical fighter, a magic person, a fire magic person, which is like a separate thing in Dark Souls universe, or a divine caster? So there's the 3 casters or physical fighter. Okay. Do you want big, strong, heavy weapon, or do you want a fast dexterity fighter? What's it gonna be? Fast dexterity. Okay. I prefer big, strong guy in this game, but I understand. I will be fast dexy guy. Hate slow weapons. Oh, I love them in this game. And part of the reason is slower, heavier weapons have an easier time staggering opponents. So for a lot of enemies, you can just like walk up to them, smack them, and they can't do anything about it. Come on. Whereas Dexy, you're all like, I gotta get out of the way. Get in quick, do a few hits, and get out. You haven't seen that in Neo? Because Neo doesn't have that. Like I said before, Dark Souls 3 is a much easier game. Does that change your answer, chat? Maybe.
Yes.
Dum-dum. Still like rogue type characters, always. Fair enough. Alright. In that case, I might try doing Dex and then like supporting the Dex build with like the melee Dex build with a bow. That may be the play. Let's see, what starting stats? I do love starting as deprived, just thematically. But we're going for like quality builds here. And by that I don't mean, for anyone who knows Dark Souls, I do not mean literal quality builds. I'm just saying good builds. Quality build is a thing in these games, which is raising strength and dex equally. And quality builds generally do more damage than either strength or dex. So I need lowest faith and intelligence total I can get for this character. 18. I guess lowering luck isn't a bad idea either. So 25. That's higher. Much higher. 30, that's equal to 30. Higher. 8, 35. 30. Huh. So knight ends up being the easiest one to build that way. Like, I wouldn't mind. Okay, so that's an 18. That's a 17. Getting more luck, but a lot more strength. Which I'm probably gonna need anyway for some stuff. Let's just start with a knight. And because I know how to make this game even easier for myself, we're going to start with the fire gem. So a funny video poking fun at AC Shadows. I'm not surprised. So for anyone who hasn't played Dark Souls 3 before with the fire gem, this will give you the easiest start. The easiest start in this game is Knight with Fire Gem, by far. If you know what you're doing and you feel confident that you don't need the extra damage from the Fire Gem, probably Sovereignless Soul, so you can just pop that for an extra level or two at the start. Maybe. But most of this stuff, you're gonna find plenty of anyway. And even Fire Gem, you're going to find plenty of fairly quick into the game. But this does make things a lot easier really early on. So, base. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, build. We are going to be, we're going to be chonkers. Okay, age. I think we're gonna be a mature adult. Voice. Oh, old man, obviously. Oh, absolutely, wonderful. Physique. Body hair. Nah. I don't even see the difference. Oh, this is a slightly more shadow. Build detail. Okay. Head. Massive. Absolutely massive head. Chest. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. I'll send it on Discord, but don't play it here in Twitch. Fair enough. Let's see. Hey chat, what's your favorite color? You like blue? Maybe purple? Ooh. Oh, that's magnificent. Purple too? I don't know. I'm kind of liking that one right there. Ooh, he's gorgeous. Oh, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Hold on. I know exactly what we're doing. I need to get the color just right. Make him drown. No. That would be too normal and realistic. No. I've got it. We're going almost Smurf-like here. No. That'd be too reasonable. Okay, now... Where is... Okay, so we're gonna just hit up similar until we can, like, distort this guy into something horrific. Oh yeah, I'm liking that. Oh yeah, get snouty. Oh yeah. I hate his chin so much. Features. Completely and totally androgynous. Parent age, form emphasis. Well, obviously he's super weak. Obviously. Face shape. Chin. Chin tip position. Oh yeah. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Oh yeah, the chiss. In length. Oh, gimme. Yeah. Oh my god. Chin size. Oh, glorious. And height as low as we can get. In width, do I want sharp or broad? Okay, you my pretty and your little dog. No, we're going for like Smurf Jay Leno right now. Nostrils. Okay, oh yeah. I don't know what's happening anymore, but I love it. So Smurf account in Dark Souls? Basically. I don't know what's happening anymore. Also, that is the flattest nose I've ever seen on this character. On a character. Cheeks. Oh, yeah. We're actually getting, like, caricature Jay Leno effects. This is awesome. That might be too much. I don't even know who that is now. Yeah, that'll work. Height. Oh yeah, that internal smile. Beautiful. Okay, mouth. Oh dear. Oh yeah, beautiful. Love it. It's like he's got a secret. Ooh. Oh dear. That's fine. That's fine. I think we've done enough damage here. Perfect. Can't even tell what that's doing necessarily. Fine. The blue Chad? Sure. Oh, we can get more. Oh, yeah. So if we're doing blue Chad, so this needs, so let's do that. We'll do blue Chad. Lower jaw. I don't know. Chin. I need it wider. Wait, I can't get wider? No! Okay, that's the best we're gonna get, I guess, on the chin. Brow ridge. I think we need a little bit more pronounced brow. Forehead. Oh yeah, there we go. Forehead protrusion. Convex. Oh yeah. Okay, good enough. Where's the hair? Hair? Here we go. Here we go, chat. You asked for this. Ah, I can't get like... Can't get the purple I want. Yeah, you don't get like neon colors in this. I think there's a mod that lets you go like crazy colors. Good enough. Hairstyle. Oh yeah. He's a classy androgynous man. Does he have a beard? I don't know about beard. I don't know. I think we gotta go clean shaven. Eyelashes. Oh, we need magnificent eyelashes. Oh yeah. Eyelash color. Well, obviously they match our hair. Obvious. Good. Pupils. Wait. Since we're making this a chiss, there we go. Perfect. Pretty sure we just made this a woman. Like a really, really masculine woman. Like, the cheekbones just scream femininity. Meanwhile, the chin is like, I'm a man. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh. Oh god. Let's just save that to favorites. So we have that. And now we'll never see his face again. All that work? Yeah, nope. Welcome to Dark Souls 3. And that boss that you remember fighting in Neo as part of the tutorial? Yeah, Dark Souls is not so nice with its tutorial bosses. In most Dark Souls games, you're paired up against an enemy that will absolutely kill you at the start. Dark Souls 3, however, says no. You're gonna win. Oh, sir. Ooh. I need to remember that the timing is very different in this game. That's that. That's the move I care about. I see you over there. Also, lock on is vital, as it is in Neo. There's some people that will tell you for certain enemies to not lock on. I don't agree with them. Now this guy is very much optional at this stage. Got him. There we go. And unlike in Neo, shields are a thing here. Oh, where are you going, buddy? And done. Keep trying to run with the A button because I'm used to Neo controls. Yeah, so there's no reason to actually fight that guy at the start, but I like to. Oh yeah, and here's a phenomenon in Dark Souls games. When network is enabled, you can see random players and what they're doing in their worlds. And it will absolutely terrify you on occasion. So lots of dying. Well, there's also that. So like, when someone dies, it'll leave a bloodstain, and you can then go touch their bloodstain to see how they died. That's another very useful way to avoid deaths. Like in Elden Ring? Absolutely. Elden Ring is just open world Dark Souls. So if you've played Elden Ring, then you know. Get out of here. Okay, I need to remember how to jump. Oh, that's not it. How do you jump? Oh, click left stick while sprinting. Got it. Got it. So I'm going to really try to first attempt the first boss here. Ooh. Go away. So let me go ahead and grab the loot that's down here. I think down here I can get fire bombs. Which, if I get in a difficult spot, boss could save me. Oof. I should really go back to the bonfire. Yeah, fire bombs. Am I gonna go back to the bonfire? Yeah. Always try to start bosses with full health. You watch people play Elden Ring and watch them break their TVs? Nice. Yeah, I think Elden Ring is an inferior game to this. But as I've said before, I think that Dark Souls 3 is the best Souls game you will ever play. Can I wait for the multiplayer one? Elden Ring is multiplayer though. Can I get good at Dark Souls and play co-op? You do realize this game is multiplayer, right? So is Elden Ring. There we go. Oh yeah, we got him. So I have a lot of practice with this guy. Do not be worried if you die like 20 times to that guy. And even me, like, with all the practice I have, if I'm having an off day, I'll die to him at least 5 times before I get it. Like, he is not meant to be a super easy boss, by any means. I thought there was only PvP in Elden Ring. No. Anywhere that you can summon, anywhere you can use Spirit Ashes, you can also summon players to aid you. And I believe anywhere in the open world you can bring players with you for co-op. Come to think of it, there's probably nowhere you can't bring players. Except for, like, the round table. Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't be able to bring players into the round table. Evil doggo. Nice. Since we're going Dex build, I definitely need to go grab the Uchigatana over here. Am I going to do the skip? Yeah, I'll try to do the skip. That'll come up in a minute. Spent longer on this than I meant to, but it's okay. Hello, Uchigatana man. Woo! Fun. Oh, he has so much health. Get back here. No! Yeah! What? Come on, buddy. There we go. And you're done. I may have been slightly unfair to him, but I'm okay with it. Can I equip this right now? No. I need more dexterity. But 16 is pretty close. The one thing I do find a little annoying at this stage of the game, the longsword is just the best weapon. Like, it almost doesn't matter what else you get. Longsword just wins. Okay, level me up. Just in case I need the souls. Let's only go to 16 right now. So we're playing Neo again. Also, it's worth noting, weapons are just slower in Dark Souls than they are in Neo. Like, two-handing this katana, the fastest I can attack is this. Like, attacks are just gonna be slower. Don't have any Titanite shards. Let's see, that's 130. That's 127. Is that because of the animation and iframes? I mean, it's definitely because of animations. I mean, they just made the animation slower. Let's see. Oh, I lose the scaling to dexterity completely. So 89.89 versus 93.93. Well, fire longsword it is for now. I mean, it's slower because the developers designed it to be slower. So like, longsword has faster attacks than a katana by a pretty good margin. The fastest attacks are with things like a dagger. But obviously you've got to get in really close, and your hits are not going to stun enemies. As much, I should say. 20,000 for that. Oof. Another thing worth noting, different attacks on the same weapon have different amounts of stagger. So if I switch to two-handing this and I use a charged heavy attack, that's going to do a lot of stagger damage. Whereas one-handing with an R1, a light attack, is not going to stagger very much. Hello. Okay, let's go do the skip real quick. Can you bleed and dot? So bleed works exactly like Elden Ring, where you build up the bleed, and then once it builds up fully, it does a percentage of their health. Such an annoying skip. I know I can do it. Oh, that was bad. Hold on. I know they can't have patched this. Oh, there we go. That was it. What? Nonsense. Whoa. Okay, if I can't get in the next few tries, we'll have to just call it. There we go! By the way, you are not supposed to be able to get up here right now. I recall... Should be fine to go this way. Twinkling Titanite, nice. Just in case I fall. And as far as damage over time stuff, there's poison. Same, like, all of the systems in Elden Ring just about are here. Okay, we're in a good spot. I forget. How do I level up my Estus? But here? Probably. Nope, not there. You level up my Estus? No. Oh, Andre probably does it. Gotta be Andre. Because he also does allocation. Yeah, there it is. We don't need no stinking magic in here. Okay. Club. Dump dexterity. Now, is the Uchigatana better yet? Probably not. Not even close. Yeah, so Fire Gem on the longsword is just insanely good at the start of the game. And like, I imagine I'll be one-shotting stuff for quite a while. Anywho. Oh god, I did not mean to spend 40 minutes on this. Well, the render is definitely finished by now. Definitely finished. Shot it! Oh my god. Some days I have just the worst chat. Yeah, so apparently it finished over 30 minutes ago. Ooh. Place Pixelorama. No, I did not want to double click. Go. Text, posterize. 16. 3.11. Do the thing. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, baby. Oop. Do not need blender. Go ahead and save. All right, let's get that animation in here. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. How many frames is that? Oh no! Honestly, 16 FPS for that might not be half bad. But you know what? I don't need attack right. Eight. Right up. 8. I just had an interesting thought. I'll keep it a secret for now. Up, left. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. So here's the question. Do I want to cut the FPS in half or not FPS, but total frames in half. What do you think, chat? Which one do you think fits the aesthetic of the game better? We see it in the environment. Hold please. So, hold on. One thing is not quite right. There. That's the size he would normally be. So there's that. Oh, when I don't have them selected. Hey there, Citrus. How's it going? I think I want the higher frame rate. Like this, as far as animations go, this one's borderline. Got over being sick? I'm sorry you were sick, but I'm glad you're better. The problem I have with the higher frame rate is like the arm movement is too smooth. And I don't like that. Is the other thing to look at. I think the slower one gives a good vibe, though, of him being a little slow because of his size. I mean, I can also just slow it down, right? Because the lower frame rate isn't actually slower, right? It just... Oh, I said it again! I said the stupid word! So for example, I can always do that. Ah! Like, that looks obviously bad. Maybe the trick on this guy is just to slow it down a bit. Like, just a little bit. I want a button that just says evenly space these. That's all I want. I think that's about right. Honestly, maybe even a little slower. Okay. I think I want that divided by 0.7 to get the quantity. So 3.4 by 32. Okay. Not gonna work starting from that end. Oh no. Let's actually round this more harshly. What? Something's wrong. Oh, they're snapping to 0.1. They're not snapping to 0.105. I'll bet that's the issue. Oh, yeah. Can I snap to 110? Will that do what I want? Nope. How does that animation feel, everyone? What do you think? Right now, looks fine. Good. I think this slower time is good. All right. Let's get this out of here. how does... Hold on. Still has that weird haloing. I'll need to remove that at some... Honestly, let's just take care of it now. I could have sworn it was this tool that at one point I had the ability to just, like, tell it what percentage leniency to use for, like, a threshold setting. Hmm. I never find what I'm looking for without setting the icons in GIMP to the legacy ones. Yeah, the thing is, I'm on the tool that I want. But it's like the settings changed. But I didn't update the app. Like, the options I have are different now, and I don't know why. So I remember at some point I had the ability to do fuzzy select and then tell it a threshold so that it would get neighboring colors as well. I remember being able to do that, but for the life of me, I cannot figure out where that went. We need the tools options panel. What's that? How do I get it? That left arrow in the square. You mean this one? The undo history? Images? Oh, this. Add tab, tool option. Oh, why did that go away? I'm gonna try something that might be really stupid. Thank you. Fill in that. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, I can use color. Wait, no, I'll still have to fill that in. Okay, hold on. Colors. Never remember where this is. Transparency. Move alpha channel. Okay, now. There, transparency, add alpha channel. Good. I want select by color. That. I need it to get rid of all those white bits. Oh no! Ah! Okay. Why did you leave little bits? Why are you leaving little bits? Did I break GIMP? Oh yeah, I broke GIMP. Oh no! You want the fuzzy select, not the color select? Yes, I do want color select. Because I need to get the bits that are like hollow bits inside the model. But I'm not going to get anything right now. Apparently. Oh. We're back. No. So like this spot here, I need it to hit. Fuzzy select, as far as I know, is not going to hit this if I'm selecting out here. I'd have to go into each one individually. And I don't want to have to do that. I think that's a safe delete. No, it's not. It hit that. Why? Yeah, there's enough not safe ones. Because I think the same color is actually showing up in there. Or very, very, very close to it. Whoa. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I don't like it. Ah! Could always run the eraser brush over it. Right, but I'm trying to not have to go in and touch up every single one by hand. How many are there? 32 times 8. If I accidentally put holes in any of them. Yup. Okay, this technique isn't working. Son of a gun. Wonder if I can get the fuzzy select to do what I want. No. Dang it. How'd they end up not on transparency anyway? I don't know what you're talking about. But this technique is not working. Why is there a background to delete? Because I put the background there in an attempt to use that to get rid of the partially transparent pixels. Let me think. How do easiest way is probably in Blender with Python. Probably the way to do this. Oh. Again. Delete all partially transparent pixels. That's not how that works. Once you remove the transparency of layer threshold alpha. Okay. Maybe that already exists. Layer transparency threshold alpha. I think 0.5 is the way to go there. And here. Leave it alone, probably. Clearly, I want 0.51. And have it keep its original opacity. Yes, that's what I want. But that doesn't look right. Ooh. New trick to you? Yeah, I agree. It's probably been there forever and I just never knew about it. What does dissolve do? Okay. Not quite what I wanted. In fact, I'd say that's the opposite. I don't understand. That's okay. But makes this one look very weird. Then again, there's not much that's going to make this one look normal, is there? What if I do it in 2 passes? No, that won't work. Hmm. really doing what I'm wanting it. That's not doing anything by the look of it. Yeah, I want to semi-flatten it. It's not a bad idea. Go even darker. Wait. Is that just gonna work? What? Did I just solve the problem? By accident? I think the problem's solved. I have discovered magic! Oh my goodness, but this means that's another step I'm gonna have to add to every single render. Oh no! Sounds like fun. Oh boy. But look how much better that looks. Like, I don't have those weird white pixels on the border anymore. Like, I've still got some highlights, which is good. But, like over here, you'll see the, like, weird... Oh, there we go. So those are the pixels that, when put into Godot, appear way too bright or light. And I think it's just fixed. Yeah. Excuse me. Error importing that. Why? Yeah, the new version is clearly not here yet. Project reload. Let me go ahead and update my design notes with that. For all sprite sheets in GIMP, layer transparency threshold alpha. Zero 0.51 place 0 opacity. There we go. I have learned a new trick. It's still got a little bit of a, like, sparkle on the edges, but it's not nearly as bad. Go ahead and do the same to that. Actually. Can I have an open with GIMP, please? No? Okay, what about this? That's not what I wanted. All right. Go ahead and do this with all of them. Because I want to have a consistent look, at least for the golem. And if it turns out I don't like it, I can change it. Layer transparency. Alpha sheet. You have not been posterized, have you? Also, that did not do anything. Oh wait, it wasn't threshold alpha, it was semi-flattened. Uh-oh. That doesn't work. Ooh. Layer transparency, semi-flatten. I don't love the super dark color I'm getting there. Maybe I should do this in 2 steps. First step is to flatten with black. Maybe that's the first step. Now, that's making white there. I don't like that. Then again, there is just white there. So now, what happens if I do select by color, then up the threshold? Grabbing that. What the heck? Okay, I think I've shaved off as much as I can with automated process. Or semi-automated. All right. It's not perfect, but it is better. That's kind of all I can hope for, right? It's strange that this one didn't get those black bits, though. Like maybe I did something else here that I didn't realize. Let's experiment again here. His run, I'm sure, has some of those transparent bits somewhere on here. Oh yeah, I see you. The only things I was experimenting with was Threshold Alpha and semi-flatten. Semi-flatten, I definitely get those little black pixels from here, there, everywhere. I could always deep fry our bosses. Deep fried slime golem here? Perfect. Maybe the answer is I just strip the alpha, period. Like, just don't worry about it. Like, just stop thinking and just do this. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Which means I need to redo the charge prep. That's fine. Prep. Open with GIMP. Layer transparency, threshold alpha, heat. Okay, that's what we're doing. Got it. Gorgeous. I'm gonna have to just look at the animation. Because one thing I'm not loving is these blocky bits on like the hand here. Doesn't look quite right. But we'll see. Oh. Why'd you get even worse? Uh-oh. That's not going to be reversible, is it? That one looks fantastic. Except for a little bit of sparkliness, but it's like dramatically improved. Yeah. Alright. I think that's all the dev I've got in me for today. Animation stuff like this just drains me completely. I love shiny. Yeah, but not where it's not supposed to be. So, here's the deal. One thing that would kind of work is if instead of I did mix mode, I did... Never mind. Away. Why can't I multiply the alpha? That's all I want. Oh well. Don't save. I'll need to figure out something better for that. Like, the edges are just bad. The only thing I can maybe think of is I need to do something in Blender. That'll be the plan for tomorrow. That's what we're gonna do. Clamping alpha in depositor. Then temp removing alpha with that's task 1 of tomorrow. For today, let's dive back into some Dark Souls. That'll finish our stream for the day. Yeah, the graphic stuff with these assets just frustrates me to no end. And, like, I know the reason why. It's because I'm bad at it. Which is fine. Like, I can't be good at everything. But that doesn't make it any less frustrating. But I suppose frustrations like this is just part of the process, right? Ah, I said it again. That one I think was okay. But I did say it again. Ah! Oh, here's a person I can summon. And I think that's a real person too. Pretty sure. Nope, that's not the way I want to go first. Because this guy's gonna cause trouble for me. Oh. Gonna wait for a sale? Oh, that's absolutely what you should do. Then again, I think you should wait for a sale on pretty much any game. I highly recommend getting the DLCs. Whoa, $11 4 years ago? That's insane. Let's look at the past year. What's the lowest sale? Let's see, $38 basically. 32. 32. Yeah, so anything at or lower than 35, go for that. Yeah, no, the game is absolutely worth every penny. But, and honestly, if you wanted to pick it up now, $38 is a reasonable price for the deluxe edition. If I remember correctly, that one has all the DLC. Yeah, it's season pass. There we go. And I would be shocked if anyone doesn't like the DLC from this game. The DLCs are just absolutely fantastic. But I got monsters too. Hello, doggos. Oh. Oh yeah, and certain enemies will get caught on fire and just stop fighting you while they try to put the fire out. That's another way the fire gem makes the early game way easier. Oh yeah, and fire makes it more likely for you to hit stun them. 2 new epic free games. Ooh, let me finish this side area and then we'll check it out. Oh yeah, and backstabs are way more of a thing than they are in Neo. Now, like I was saying before, this is a much better game as a first Souls-like. Then again, I think probably the best Souls-like to start out with is Ender Lilies. It's really funny. I'm playing through Ender Lilies with a friend, and he's never played a Souls-like. So it's been a really big struggle for him to learn the boss patterns and like learn the way to fight these types of bosses. And on his own, when we're not playing that together, he's off replaying through God of War 2018. And he comes back and tells me, dude, God of War 2018 is so easy now. And it's really true. Like, the skills you gain from playing Souls games make a lot of combat in other games way easier because the skills are just broadly applicable. Knowing how to position, time, and dodge, regardless of the combat system, that's going to be useful in some way, unless we're talking like a turn-based game. So it's been really funny after when he first played through that game, he struggled even on normal difficulty and then still had trouble on easy. And now he's telling me how normal is just too easy and he needs to up the difficulty. Everything that isn't Souls-like. So I don't think these will help you with strategy games, as an example. By the way, those guys that scream, if you don't take them out fast enough, they wake up all these guys and they all charge you. It's not great. Oh man, one thing that I still don't get why they made it a thing in this game is the durability of weapons. Like, weapon durability serves no purpose in these games, or in this game. Because, notice, I've gone through that many enemies, and look how much durability I've taken on my sword. There's just nothing taken. So, like, there is a weapon durability system, and I guess if you're trying to go through, like, 10 areas in a row, then you'd have trouble. But if you're playing like any sane person, you will have zero trouble with the durability system. And weapon durability just gets easier to manage as you level up weapons and do more damage, because you're having to do less hits. And in Dark Souls 2, until you upgraded your weapons, you would fairly commonly run into durability issues. So I think we all know at this point you should not be playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 was very much the same as 3 when it came to weapon durability, that's a non-issue. Fire Longsword just makes this early game so ridiculously easy. Where is he? Hold on. Oh my goodness, you're not gonna let me. Oh. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh yeah, and unlike Neo, in Souls games, a legitimate tactic for fighting certain enemies is just R1 spam. Like, you just walk up to them and mash R1, and you win. Especially if you have a flaming weapon, so it staggers them. This guy is normally pretty tough, but we're gonna just circle around, backstab, done. Got fire bombs, nice. Where is Dragon Man? There is Dragon Boy. Thank you, Dragon, for killing all the things out there. Now, an enemy that Dark Souls is very well known for. Come on, man. There you go. And if you feel like using more strength focused stuff, this is a great starting weapon. Fantastic starting weapon. But now that's done. I would like to get the items that he's guarding over there, but I don't have a way of doing that. And without at least a bow, you have no chance. Like, I don't think there's actually a way for me to hit him right now other than with fire bombs. And you know, dragons, not exactly known for being weak to fire. And for anyone wondering, yes, I have most of the enemy positions memorized. That's why I'm not getting surprised by any of these positions. When you've played through the game about a dozen times, you get real familiar with where the scary, like, surprise enemies are. Which one are you? I think it's the closest one. Nope, it's that one. No, 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 no! Oh, poop. Oh, God. How many fire bombs? I think I have enough. Oh yeah, plenty. Oh. I hate those things so much. Part of it is just they're ridiculously easy if you get the drop on them. Crystal Lizard. Must have scared him off. Oh, nope. There you are. Gimme. Seems a bit dangerous. Yeah, but if you can get a hit on him before he starts transforming, it's a one-shot. Or usually is a one-shot, I should say. Rude. Crossbow, nice. Not as good as bow. Still good. pretty sure I can get onto that roof. Can I? And is there a point? There is no point to be up here. Now for the most dangerous guy around here. Where? Oh, there he is. Oh, I don't like this guy. Oh, lucky backstab. Nice. Oh, I lucked out. I promise that guy normally gives me trouble. Most of the Lothric Knights give me trouble. Plus side, once I clear this area, I should have a ton of upgrade materials. Broadsword. Not gonna use you this run. Sorry, Broadsword. Hello, doggo. Goodbye, doggo. What are you guys doing? I need to split you up. There we go. Spell key. Excellent. We can go free that guy back there. Now, it's worth noting, one thing that Dark Souls is much meaner about than Nioh is quests. Whereas Nioh, like, you mess something up, just rerun the level. Well, Dark Souls doesn't have levels. Instead, it's all persistent. And if you mess up a quest line, that's it for the run. You gotta get to New Game Plus to do it again. And NPCs can die. And when they die, that's it. there's a shopkeep that you like what they have in their shop, don't kill them. They will not be there afterward. And if you're the kind of person who likes to figure out the story, there's a lot of enjoyment to be had with Dark Souls. If you're the kind of person who really hates to miss stuff, look up the quest progression stuff ahead of time. Because you are going to miss stuff your first time through. And your second and your third.
Please, I'll be sure. Very well, I do.
If you're really studious running it without a guide, by maybe your fourth run, you'll be able to properly do the quest the way you want. Maybe. But like the people who put all the information together online when the game launched, they were just like armies of people or super geniuses. I like discovery to be organic. That's fine. Just be aware you will miss a lot. That's why I give like my advice in both directions. If you're the type of person who likes the organic discovery, there is a lot here to discover organically. If you are the type of person who doesn't want to miss stuff, or would like, it would ruin your enjoyment if you missed a whole bunch, just know you will have to look things up ahead of time. So I can see the design organically and understand how things might be in a game I make in the future. Fair. That's a very specific use case for a game though, right? I did it again. This is going to be a long-term work in progress. To stop using that word that way. Okay, time to open the big shortcut. Well, after I check out this spot. If you weren't interested in game dev, you might not try to explore organically. Yep. I know for me, it depends entirely on the game. If it's a game that I'm super excited for because of the exploration aspects, I will try to not look anything up ahead of time. But if it's a game like Dark Souls, which is all about, for me, it's all about designing a build and enjoying my build, I need to look that stuff up ahead of time. Otherwise, I'm going to mess up my build. I'm not going to get the items I need to make my build successful. Great example is the best chime in the game for casting miracles is hidden in a tower that's accessed via an invisible path. Like literally you're walking on nothing to get there. It is insanely easy to miss it. Now that you in chat know that such a thing exists, it's going to be a lot easier if you're playing to identify it. But without knowing that that's a thing that it can even exist in the game, very easy to never get that. And the second best one is okay, but you're going to be missing out on like 10% damage, maybe 20 on the high end. And that's a lot of damage in a game like this. You just gotta run around them and confuse them. Works perfectly. Also, I'm still embered from the first boss fight. I don't like you. Oh, and there's two of you. Ah! Ooh. No, no, that's bad positioning. You know what? This isn't working. This isn't working. Okay, now pro strat number 2. Run away! Oh. Well, I wasn't fighting the boss that attempt anyway. Okay, let's go back to the starting bonfire. And we'll use the new shortcut. This is one aspect of Souls-likes that, for whatever reason, no other Souls-like gets right the same way Dark Souls does, which is the interconnected worlds with these shortcuts. For whatever reason, nobody else gets it as right as Dark Souls. Alright, bye guys. And of course, the usual caveat, when I say Dark Souls gets it right, I do not mean Dark Souls 2. For basically anything I compliment the franchise on, just assume it doesn't apply to Dark Souls 2. This is bad. This is really bad. This is bad. I need to send that elevator back up so I don't run into this same situation again. Oh, the elevator is up. Whoops. Souls retrieved. Beautiful. Now, I need to grab just one of these. One-on-one, I can kind of fight these. Oh no, not stopping. They're following me up here, where I can safely dispatch you. Perfect. Not actually perfect, but good enough. I'll take it. I don't know why he didn't just do his big hit on me. But thank you. Perfect. Oh. Okay. This guy's very spooky. I want to get a backstab right at the start. I did not get it. Woo! No, 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 nope, 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 nope. Bye. Nope. Do you have enough fire bombs to kill him? Question is, where does he stop aggroing? Here, I guess. Or not. Oh, God! Alright. We're just gonna go for the boss. That's what we're gonna do. The boss is way easier than that guy. Also, I'm not embered anymore. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll try it once. Actually. I think I won't try it without embering. Because I do want to show how manageable this game is if you take advantage of all the things you have access to. Why did you come down here? Very rude. Okay. Item, Ember. So, once I'm embered, that means I can summon other players. If I'm not embered, I can't. Now this guy is not another player. He's actually the guy that we fought to get the Uchigatana. But I can summon him for this fight. I can also summon this guy. So we're gonna make this fight as easy on me as humanly possible. Wait, you're a person. You know what? Sure. We're gonna show off the multiplayer. Like, part of what I want to convince you guys is that Dark Souls is not as insurmountable as a lot of people would have you believe. Hello? Would you like to appear now? So, I should note, bosses have more health for each additional player. But it's... the boss gains less health per additional player. For example, I think by having one summon, the boss has like, I don't know, 50% more health. Then after, on a third player joining, or like a second player I summon, the boss has something like 70% more health than if I were solo. I don't remember the exact numbers, but the point is, having more players, assuming they carry their own weight in terms of damage, is advantageous to you. Hello, Vort. Swordmaster, go stab him. Thank you. Ooh. This guy, his main weakness is just staying pretty close to him. Ooh, unless he does that. No, don't kill Swordmaster. I need him. And Vort is dead. Not too bad. Actually, not... I guess it is pretty far off. I was wanting to say that my favorite daggers are not that far off, but yeah, they are. I think it's Crucifixion Woods. Oh no, it's actually past Crucifixion Woods, so like it's 3 areas away. Or 2. Yeah, like I have to clear 2 areas and then it's right at the start of the next area. So I can either get more damage now, or focus on raising my level so that Dex picks up more. Draw. Oh. Let's go ahead and chat. You asked for Dex build, so we're doing Dex build. And let's see what soul items I can pop. Not much. Oh yeah, I should have been holding that. Oops. That's worse in every way. So I need to beat 186 damage for it to be worth switching. Not even close. Gross! Gross, 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 gross. Oh well. Ooh. Hellbreaker. No, that's not the right one. I'm thinking of the parry dagger. Can I get a parry dagger right now? Search it. Dagger. No! Tragic. Hello, Grey Rat. We got Bandit's Knife. Bandit's Knife is kind of nice early on with its inherent bleed. In this game, I don't think there's a stat that boosts status effects the same way like Elden Ring has the arcane stat. No such thing in this game, to my knowledge. Gotta buy that so we can show off our beautiful looks. Stats are so much worse though. Oh, there we go. Our sexy beast. How do the stats compare? They're close. Fine. So Dexy. Indeed. He definitely looks like a man who the only sound he can make is I'm very proud of us, chat. Created something magical today. Also, I forgot that I upped his head size so much. So the helmet has to be large to match it. So the helmet just looks so silly. Oh. There's a armor set that has a giant headpiece. We're gonna have to put that on at some point. Oh my goodness. Now see, this one, it seems like it shrinks down. I don't think our face is actually in there. Yeah, it's not. Almost looks like a mist door. Mist gate. Fog gate, that's the word. That chin. The giant helmet looks so silly. But I love it. It's a shame we can't show off our amazing hair yet. He here yet? Yeah, he's here. Hello. Let's go ruin someone's day. It'll just take a minute. I need to do it once in order to progress his storyline. I don't normally do PvP in these games. And there's another way to progress his storyline, but it takes a lot longer. So... Also, what would you do if you were playing Dark Souls 3 and this came running at you? What would your reaction be, chat? Searching for another world. I see something. Oh. There. Restrict the visibility of your summoned sign and enemy phantom worlds. Unrestricted. Voice chat. Restricted. Launch setting. Online. I think I need to reinitiate matchmaking though. Cancel. Restart. Veilguard Dragon Age is your reaction? Oh no. I do love the fact that you said it backwards. I mean, honestly, this character could totally be from Veilguard. I'm not even trolling. I would not be surprised if a character... The chin is a little over the top for even Veilguard, but like... It could happen. Are we gonna get a match made? Come on. I need to do PvP once, please. There's an extra air invading another world. Huzzah. Also, it's really bad for me to not be wearing a helmet. In some of the Souls games, like this one, whether or not you have all 4 equipment pieces equipped has a big impact on how much damage you take. Okay. Is he this way? Oh. Okay, Host of Embers has to be this way. Because Dragon is not breathing fire at the moment. yelling at me, dragon, or just yelling? Okay. Okay. Whoever I'm invading has not opened any paths. Gonna try and get the drop on me? No? Alright. Oh. Where is he? No, seriously, where are you? Bro. Oh, don't tell me we've got a hacker. Oh, I think we've got a hacker. Maybe. Unless he's like way ahead of this. Possible, I'll check. But there's no way he's up there. This is one aspect that Elden Ring did a lot better with the invasions. If after a certain time frame you hadn't engaged the enemy, they would use one of the like player tracking items. Oh, he is around here. I see a dead thing. Oh. Oh, oh, he had a phantom with him. All right. Hello. Where are you going? Friend, come back. Oh. Oh, network. Yeah, the network lag got me. Yeah, and that's the problem with playing with cross region. You end up running into that a lot. LAT ran to a bonfire so I can get my souls back easy. Every hit they made landed? That's not true. I dodged most of their hits. But what would happen is when there was peaks in latency, I would just be standing there on his screen the same way he was just standing there on my screen. And so what you can do in those cases is run up and hit them, and then a couple seconds later the hit will register on your opponent's side, and they'll just, it looks like you're taking damage out of thin air. In case of the network failure happening? Yeah, so what I just explained is why that would happen. Like on my screen, the host, I don't think he ever hit me. Maybe once at the start. Once or twice. But the moment there was, the second guy joined, like, the network latency just got so bad, there was nothing I could do. But I tried. That enough to progress this guy's story? I think it is. Apparently yes. Because he's gone. Try resting to get them to appear again. Now there's something else I've got to do to progress his story. I don't remember what it is though. Alright. So there is your taste of Dark Souls 3. And I think you're seeing, even at a glance, that it's a lot easier than Nioh. Maybe you don't agree, but I find it way, way, way easier. Alright. We got plans for tomorrow. We made some progress today. Not a ton, but I'm learning new techniques, and I want to get this right. And this is going to happen from time to time, right? I'm going to have instances where I discover something new that fixes a problem I've been having, and I try to investigate that a bit further. And that's what happened today. And that's kind of what's going to happen tomorrow. I want to experiment with these new graphical techniques because I think I can get a much better product by learning this. Anywho, that is going to be it for me today, folks. I think I have to actually experience the gameplay to say it's easier because you make things look easy that aren't times. That's fair. What I will say on that note is you saw how much I was dying in Nioh, and you saw how much less I was dying in this game. Like, Nioh gets me by surprise a lot. And some of that is due to things that I think aren't fair. Dark Souls, on the other hand, at least Dark Souls 3 in particular, doesn't do that to me as much. Now, obviously, any enemy in either game can give you trouble if, like, you're having an off day, right? Said it again. Did it again. Ah! Anyway, that's it for me for today, folks. Everybody, I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And if you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I've made for you guys and roles in the Discord. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.